Great joy was witnessed by His Majesty of the West. With his strong right arm did he see and witness the mighty kingdom of Ontario. With that, you will see his smile never wane because of the joy and love in Ontario. I implore you all to wait and see the spectacle of his inspiration at the end of his procession.
Welcome, Your Majesty!
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yahoo! Welcome, cousins.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Thank you, Your Royal Highnesses!
STTAMASADES.
Optimus.
Let's do that one.
Lords and Brethren, I present to you Heinrich and Anona, crown prince and princess of the West.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Royal Highnesses!
Huzzah!
Which way are you going? Oh, we're going that way? Let's finish way. Okay.
Lords, ladies, and other assembled nobles, I present to you the sovereign of the midst, cradle of kingdoms, first in our hearts, second to none, the Daoud and Gora, Prince Amir and Princess of the Mist.
Miss!
Welcome, Your Majesties.
Of the far north, the Templar of Polar Bears, of the frozen tundra, Warsaw! Happiness and joy to all of us.
Awartha!
As the gods of Snake Crown, Praetor, Liviatella approach, be welcome to the land of the Griffin and the Grail. Stands against the unrelenting storm! There is one who has came to that storm to sit on its thrones! And I give you Sultana Tatiana! Tyrion! And
Your Majesty, assembled royals, the Black Swan rises, and the call to war has been speeded. Their heirs come to you now, the Lord and Lady of the Swan, Raven and Brenna.
Sonagwa! Sonagwa!
Welcome.
Send in the queen! Now, the golden rays of the west, before whom the sun appears to burn, before whom the moon wanes in shade, before whom the very stars fall from their traces, comes now to grace the lands of the lion, the sun-crowned Sophia, Queen of the West.
My God!
The West!
Go west. Right or left? Turn. Yep. All right, back. Keep going. There you go. Slide into a parallel part.
Your Majesties, and assembled populace, thank you for joining us this day. Your Majesties of the West, do you have any words that you would like to partake to the populace?
It's been a great war.
Yeah!
As my voice is leaving me, I shall not use my usual abbreviation, but thank everyone, particularly our hosts, who've been so gracious, our guests, assembled royals, assembled populace. Thank you all for making this the best event in the society, right?
Thank you, Your Majesties. Your Majesties An Tir. Would everyone please make yourselves comfortable at this time?
All right, so while not the most cool event as we were promised by the scryers and the seers, it wasn't too bad, and I think we all had a really good time. What do you guys think?
Yes!
So unfortunately, grand carts aren't the fastest thing in the world, but we will try and get through as quickly as reasonable so we can all have some fun later. Let's take a moment, be here, and enjoy as people's dreams come true.
Your Majesties, may we begin? Leviathan McLeod, please come before their majesties on tier.
Okay.
Your majesties Aidenville, do you have words for the assembled populace?
No problem. No problem. Okay. So first and foremost, I would like to say thank you to the Royal Masters, all of our cousins, and all of you. This is mine and my wife's first reign. It is our first time out here. And contrary to what His Majesty said, the weather was beautiful. We just want to say thank you all so much for making us feel at home. Everybody was beautiful. It was fun. It was fantastic talking to all of you. Beautiful minds, beautiful souls, beautiful people, and lots of people to fight. That was my favorite. We would just ask that you would give us the same opportunity as we received here to get all this love and attention and admiration and everything that's been showered upon us here, for us to reciprocate and come out to War of the Phoenix and visit us so that we can do the same.
When the weather is nice.
It's something along the lines of this. I'm gonna say this is our summer right here. So again, it's so nice. I'm confused. I'm sorry. Again, we just want to say thank you so much. This has been fantastic. The experience. I don't even know how many times I can say thank you. The experience has been so great. Thank you, everybody.
The following Norse ceremony was researched and written by Duchess Miranda of An Tir.
A vulva veiled in vision's twilight, staff in hand, and storm in speech, spoke from the shadows.
I saw her fate, spun in starlight. Her name endures when Norns forget kings. She is thread in the world web, gold among gray.
Wise woman, come close and whisper her name in our ear.
Wise woman. Come forth and whisper in their ear.
Wise woman, come on. She's so wise.
I know this name. It belongs to a maid, both honest and kind. Let all gathered here bear witness. We summon forth the one whose name is spoken in northern Hearthfire, whose deeds endure on breath of skulls. Duchess Karen Hawkins' daughter, come before their majesties. For many years, this noble woman has walked among us as teacher, builder, giver, and guide. Her path has been carved not with conquest, but with courage, compassion, and unwavering duty. Her deeds have been spoken by scalds and scribes, but today let them be woven anew in word and witness. Hear now, ye hall bound, harp, song, and shield sound. I sing of Karin, calm in the storm, flame of the hearth, in highborn halls, wise in the weaving of golden fate. Hawkins' daughter, hand ever open, she gave with grace the gift of peace. Rings she gave of raiment fine, stitched with the runes of quiet strength. West-born Karin, wise from cradle, daughter of dawn, where the sun first strikes. In halls of the West she learned the runes, the weight of duty, the worth of giving, and honor's voice in the hush of gold. But north she turned, her heart the lodestone, through forest and fjord to the fires of An Tir. There she gathered bold-hearted kindred, spun them a hearth with her hands and hope, and made a village from vow and grace. She served with honor many crowned heads, kings in their splendor and queens in their duty. Her council held like carved oak beams beneath the weight of wintered thrones. Bright was her mind as blade in moonlight. Soft was her speech as snow on the pine. Deep were her thoughts as the fjord's dark mirror. There, Odin himself might drink of her wisdom. Maidens learned her gentle bearing. Warriors bent to hear her song. Not with spear did she shape the world, but with thread and fire and thought. Her largesse sewn in linen and love cloaked the cold and fed the flame. Warriors and wanderers wore her name in warm spun seams and silent thanks. Let none forget the gold of her spirit. No bolder grace has graced the north. Carve her name in the stones of kings, for Karin stands an eternal rose. A burning bird did rise, hail with reverence, mistress of mind wealth, and friend to our friend.
My lords and ladies, your majesties. Um, my name is Bridget Ross. I'm a member of the Order of the Pelican and a Lion of An Tir. What can I say about her grace? Her willingness to help, the hours and hours of making all the things, the joy in all the things, and her acute humbleness are an inspiration to me and to us all. I will leave you with just one more thought. Karin, I love you this much. A duchess from the West, so dear, came to An Tir with goodness and cheer. She sewed and she helped with a joy that was felt. Now she's a pelican we all will revere.
Through storm of swords approached the warrior, champion to crown and protector of kin.
These are the words of my sister, Knight, Pelican, Laurel, Lion of An Tir, and Countess, and Rose, and Kingdom Champion. She is an embarrassment of riches. My limerick for Karin. An Tir is blessed by Duchess Karin from the West, whose generosity and skill have created quite a nest. Pelican indeed, and in name, she is indeed very worthy of this fame. This humble knight declares Karin the best.
A Norse Norn appeared, wreathed in laurel leaves, skilled in the ways of needlecraft.
I'm Ulla Brenna's daughter, companion of the Order of the Pelican, companion of the Order of the Laurel. And today I say unto my dear friend, Duchess Karin, Karin brings rainbows so bright with service that is just right. In every hue, her kindness beams through, turning gray days to pure delight.
Then Rose arose, crowned in days gone by, sun in her bearing, ready to tell tales so true.
I'm Countess Adina Vischer von Hersbruck, and days gone by, which means I'm old. Beloved Karin. I'm in trouble. Oh, Karin, with grace and good cheer, she serves the kingdom of An Tir. She crafts with a smile, turns work into style, and lives the dream like a peer.
A blade dancer came with glint in his eye, claiming his awe for the Duchess's grace.
I am Talentus Del Albero, member of the Order of the Pelican, Premier Order of Defense. With spirit, both noble and true, she brings light in all that she'll do. Chivalrous and kind, with an inclusive mind, love blooms in her path like the dew.
So we have sung of Karin's glory, Duchess of Grace, Gifter of Peace. Let scalds remember her even breath and carve her name in oak and ice. For none more noble have Northlands known.
These words are not simply poetry. They are truth made beautiful.
We are convinced and honored to bestow just recognition and reward.
In witness of her unceasing service, steadfast kindness, and grace that uplifts all.
We do elevate Karen Hakkonsdottir to the Order of the Pelican.
We welcome her among those whose lives are shaped by service, sacrifice, and the love of the dream.
Are you in fealty to another?
My Karin, who I accidentally called Karen earlier.
That's a first.
I cannot let you go. For your path is not done. Because you are no place. So if it fits with your wishes, I would like to. You should be really simple.
Your Highness, have you the medallion?
Do I have the medallion? No, I do not. There are three medallions. I think Sayun has the first. Please speak where this medallion comes from.
Assembled. My name is Mistress Sayun Egel's daughter, born of the West, home in An Tir. I bring a medallion for this ceremony that belonged to Master Sir Obadiah the Obstreperous. Master Sir Obadiah loved this woman, as we all do, and he unfortunately was called away from this earth a number of years ago. If he were here, we know he would have made a medallion as wondrous as Karin is. Since he cannot be here, with his family's permission, we are bestowing this on her for the weekend to feel his love, and then we will return it to its place of honor with his heart. Thank you.
Let this mark you among those who bleed time and love for the realm.
There are two more medallions.
We can keep going.
Yeah. Keep going. Okay. Baroness Moira. Right behind you. Yes, please. Doesn't have a long lineage. I've been wearing it for a few years. You was part of my heart and part of my soul. And I wanted you to have my favorite. I love you. I like it. And is Baroness Simone here? And Kalja. And where is she? How you doing?
Today we pass on our lineage medallion.
Please speak loud.
Today we pass on our lineage medallion. This medallion was made by me with beads crafted by myself, and I passed these on to Countess Rifkin. Countess Rifkin passed them on to Her Royal Highness Ashaxi. They were then passed on to Viscountess Nadesha in the form of a carp. The pelican was restored, and it was then passed on to Baroness Simone. And now this lineage includes Her Grace Duchess Karen, and we are proud and happy to add her name to the names in the list of this medallion.
Huzzah.
Your Excellency Finn, is there a circlet?
It's not quite metal to be a circlet, but it is a hat that I now bound for her based off of my hat.
Oh.
Wear this as a reminder of the weight of this peerage.
Bring forth the cloak of maintenance.
This cloak is very plain. It's just been made. It has no lineage. But that's because that's what Karin does. He makes everything beautiful. Oh, that's it.
Receive this so that you be robed in honor.
Right, that's pretty Texas. Duchess Dagmar.
This piece of Norse regalia was made for you by Radari Rifkin. It's beautiful. Your Majesties, may I apply this to her person?
Duchess Dagmar has also crafted a scroll. This is made by Duchess Dagmar, Servilius Antoni, Madalena Vieri, and Rook, Rifkin's daughter. And it reads, a duchess, one Karen by name, in An Tir achieved great word fame. With a wink and a grin, rolls up sleeves and dives in. Her service today we proclaim.
And Your Majesty, it's in the form of a mirror so that our famously self-effacing Duchess Karin needs gaze upon herself and know the impact and content of her service comes from her. So
Huzzah!
We gift you this scroll so that memory may endure when voices fall silent.
For this ceremony, for accessibility purposes, we ask that the Order of the Pelican stand where they are at to witness the oath, the oath speaking of one who joins their number. See the many that you are joining. Those who have given their lives in service. Will you now swear fealty as your oath as a Pelican? Please speak them out. No flowery words do I offer. No flowery words do I offer. But rather I speak from my heart. But rather I speak from my heart. I swear to work diligently. I swear to work diligently. To be a true and faithful peer of Ontario. To be a true and faithful peer of Ontario. And pledge to be a constant servant. And pledge to be a constant servant. Of the Lion for all. Crown, we accept your oath.
We accept your oath
And promise our protection to you.
and promise our protection to you.
Let it be written in the records of the realm and spoken around hearths and high seats that on this day, the 5th of July, on a Societatis 60, in the lands of An Tir, Duchess Karin Hawkinsdaughter was made a companion of the Order of the Pelican. May her deeds outlast even the stones.
Duchess of Grace and steadfast heart of the North.
Rise now, Mistress Karin, Pelican of the Realm.
Three cheers for the newest Pelican. Hip hip.
Huzzah!
Hip,
Your Majesties, shall we continue?
please.
Andronica, your crown bids you come before them.
I swear, Your Majesties, the vase painting is a fake.
We know. This amazing gentle stepped into a role that she was not sure she wanted to fill, but has done nothing but honor us with her skill and her voice and her awesome humor. And I wanted to bestow upon you my favor today, a forget-me-not, because you have been an integral part of our reign and we adore you and thank you so much.
Huzzah.
Let's back to work now.
Now back to work.
Back to work.
Yes.
Your Majesties, apparently the Principality of the Mist has business they want to conduct in your court.
Yes. Please.
Please do.
Thus dispense the court to their Majesties.
Thank you, Your Majesties, for allowing us this moment of time. Oh, there we go.
Here opens the court of Daoud and Mora, Amir and Princess of the Mists. You have their highnesses leave to make yourselves comfortable. Let Maestra Kathleen Insturatha come forward with the results of the largesse competition. My lords and ladies, I'm Kaylin Estrasa, and I am here to share the great word fame of both the people of the Mists and of the Summits. So, as per both of our highnesses, during this event, we had a competition for the greatest largesse for the highnesses to be able to gift across both kingdoms and to their populace. I am here to tell you about the awesome things that won that competition. So, first of all, is the banner, which stays with the principality with the most votes from the populace. The principality with the most votes from the populace is the Mists. Now, in interest of not taking forever, if I call your name in this next section, if you would please meet me over on this side of court after this presentation, I will happily present you with a lovely prize for your efforts. So, we have an overall winner. I'm going to show you the lovely object and read the human's name. The lovely object for overall is a glass chain in the colors of the principality, made by Clarice Walker, Order of the Laurel.
Not here.
And this gentle is from the Principality of the Mists. Oh, from Sin. No, sorry, this one. Sorry. Um, next, we have the item deemed most medieval, and that is a set of beautiful smocked linen aprons. No. What's this person's name?
This name is Evren Ankari.
Thank you so much. Next up, we have the choice. The highnesses of each chose one item donated by the opposite principality's populace to receive a prize. And the item chosen by their highnesses of the summits are Roman shoes, multiple pairs of Roman shoes by Bailey Bailey. And the last item I don't have in my hand because it's very small. And that was chosen by their highnesses of the mists. And that is by Owen O'Cleary, who made hand forged items of bottle openers and handles to be donated to largesse. So if I could ask for a moment of celebration of all of the gentles who entered, that would be wonderful. And thank you so much. My time is done. For all who contributed to the largesse competition, hip hip, hip, hip hip. Let the following individuals come forward: Lyle Duncan, Dagmar of Timberhaven, Ron Hanks of Timberhaven, Steve Pollock of Timberhaven, and Chris Clark of Timberhaven.
Welcome. Has everyone had a good time this week? Does everyone love this amazing site we are blessed to use each year? These good gentles that we called are the reason we can be here. These gentles put in their time, their toil, their effort, their trouble, and their love into ensuring that this site is available and ready for our use.
Oh, and is your wife not here?
Back there taking care of our animals.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very hard for Phil.
Well, and again, it was just not Lyle. Your family and your neighbors and your friends lent their time, their effort, their equipment to make this site wonderful as always and to give us a great event.
Thank you so much, Your Majesty.
So Lyle, if you would stand aside for one moment, we have something here.
Let Ron Hanks of Timberhaven, Steve Pollock of Timberhaven, and Chris Clark of Timberhaven come forward before their highnesses.
Let the proclamation be read.
Ron, Steve, and Chris. Whereas it has come to our notice that through diverse, great efforts, you have considerably enriched our principality. It is thus our pleasure to reward you with an award of arms. We grant you with the rights and charge you with the responsibilities of this rank. And we further grant you with the right to bear as arms such device as you may have properly registered with our heralds in the kingdom of the West and throughout the known world by our word and hand, this 5th day of July in the 60th year of the kingdom of the West. Daoud, Amir, Mora, Princess.
Thank you for everything you've done. And this is our favorite award. It shows that you've contributed to the society, and we believe you have.
We are pleased now to call you Lord.
Your Majesty.
This is truly the the greatest site that I've ever been to, and I love it so much. We thank you with these gifts of largesse as thank you. Proclaimed by their highnesses.
Thank you.
Thank you.
3 cheers.
For the newest arbiters of the West. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you. You do not have them highnesses leave.
You do have
You have our leave to depart.
have our leave to depart, and we thank
Not you.
you.
Not you.
No.
The Principality of the Mist cannot survive without the support of many and diverse people. There are those whose comportment greatly exemplifies the experience of living in the mists, whether they reside here, there, or welcomed travelers from other lands. They enrich the Principality and provide inspiration to our populace with their courage, service, and courtesy. Now to their highnesses, Daoud and Mora, call before them. Lyle Duncan and Dagmar of Timberhaven.
Let the proclamation be read.
Here do Daoud and Mora, Amir and Princess of the Mists, honor Lyle and Dagmar with a cord azure, the token for which is a blue heart, that they may carry a part of the mists with them always, and know that they have contributed to the heart of the mists. For Lyle and Dagmar. Oh, my apologies.
Have some words.
My apologies, Your Highnesses.
So, a good portion of the West contingent of the event team is from the Principality of the Mists. And we have been here on site since last Friday, Saturday. And they have done everything to make us feel welcome, to help us ready this event for you. And so we would like to thank them and acknowledge that they will always carry with them the heart of the mists.
Yeah, you're not getting away, Dagmar.
I will bring it to you. I will bring it to you.
3 cheers.
For Lyle.
But wait. I believe there's something else.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what? No, like that. Let's go ahead.
Okay. Those who give of their service to the Principality and the various parts thereof, support and enrich the realm. It is the duty and pleasure of the coronet to reward such service. Therefore, do their highnesses proclaim Lyle and Dagmar worthy of great honor, and, with the gracious permission of their majesties, both West and An Tir, do admit them to the right noble order of the Leaf of Merit of the Kingdom of the West. Their Your Highnesses now bestow a single leaf of laurel as the sign of this award.
So this is a very Western award, and I know some of you know about it, some of you don't. These leaves of achievement signify the different steps and the different paths. Service, in my opinion, even though I may be a knight, is one of the best orders.
Huzzah!
Sir, you have earned this, and we thank you. Three cheers.
For Lyle.
Yeah, I leave.
Thank you.
For Lyle and Dagmar, newest recipients of the Corps d'Azur and of the Leaf of Merit. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Here closes the court of Daoud and Laura. And thus resumes the court of their Royal Majesties of An Tir. Your Majesties, the event stewards would like to speak with your populace. May they do so?
Yes.
Please do.
Event stewards, please present yourselves in court. Your Majesties, may we address the populace?
Yes, please.
Hello, everyone. To start off, we have some thank yous, primarily to our husbands, Neil and Carrick, who have tolerated the chaos that this event has brought to our homes over the last 6+ months. We have 30 people approximately who are our core staff, which is a pretty significant number of people to help put this on. Beyond that, there are over 130 people who have volunteered their time on site to do everything here, from maintain the grass. What all did people do? Provide prizes,
Night watch.
night watch, privies, fire watch, gate, parking, everything. In particular, we'd like to thank Black Company, who did quite a lot in setup and picked up some other things when we had a little chaos happen. We'd also like to thank Clovis, Thane Clovis, for the efforts he put into increasing and making youth activities so amazing at this event. I think, I'm sure I forgot somebody, but we appreciate all of you and everything that you have done.
I do the business part. We had approximately 1,500 people in attendance this year. And we ran out of side tokens because we did not expect them. All y'all get off my lawn. Site closes at 3 tomorrow. Please put your trash in the dumpster by the front gate. And please leave the site cleaner than you found it. Thank you, everyone, for coming.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for everything that you've done, for your flexibility and your grace in making this an amazing event. And the Principality of Turi thanks you so much. Thank you so much for your hospitality, your hard work. I watched this event come together because I was here early. And it was amazing. So please share that with your team.
Event stewards, outdoors noise! Your Majesties, Countess Astrid has a presentation she would like to do for your populace. May she enter your court?
Yes, please.
Countess Astrid, please present yourself before their Majesties.
Royal Highnesses.
During the reign of King Vic and Queen Astrid, Her Majesty wanted to thank those who have served in the armed forces of the United States and Canada. For that reason, we call forward all veterans, active duty, guard, and reserve. If you can, come forward and stand.
If you have received this from me already, please stand with me. If you have not, please kneel.
The race of man is a violent one. Our history is filled with tales of wars and raids, of invasions, successful and repulsed, of base cowardice, of heroic acts of valor. Our history is filled with warriors, whether they have been hardened professionals, conscripted farmers, or members of the warrior elite. They have served their people through all times. Such service is not without a price, yet they have served and continue to serve to this day. Therefore, let those all assembled know that before you are those who have walked the path of the warrior, serving their people as warriors have always done. For them, let us give these tokens of our gratitude, for by serving in that other world, we are free to enjoy the known world.
My brothers and sisters, thank you for your sacrifice to our country. If it wasn't for you, this known world wouldn't be anywhere near as big as it is. We took it on ships. We took it across the globe. We took it to the motherland of Europe. It doesn't matter what you did in the military. You signed that check to give your life for us. Some didn't make it back, but you did. I don't care if you were a paper pusher, if you worked on jets, if you were a jet mechanic, a security police officer. It doesn't matter what you did. You signed that piece of paper saying that you would give your life for our country. And if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to do this freely. So thank you. If you've never been thanked, you've now been thanked. And I appreciate you. If you have everybody else that has never been thanked, please thank them for me. And make sure that every time you see somebody with a Vietnam War thing, doesn't matter who you are, thank those Vietnam veterans. They didn't get thanked. Thank you.
Thank you.
Then let us raise our voices for those who have served. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Yoni!
Go around there.
Right?
Your Majesties, Rashida has results for the children's archery tournament that took place. May she discuss them in your court?
Yes, please.
May I address the populace? On Thursday evening, there was a contest of skill for youth archery, where the youth of our fine kingdoms killed some meddlesome ghosts. Tonight, we present awards to the finest youth in 3 different age categories, with the highest score in 5 to 9 years old, Lucien of the West Kingdom.
Yeah. Represent.
Congratulations. Good job.
Great.
Well done. Huzzah. Do you want to hang out here with us or do you want to go back? That's it. You get a bow.
For youth 10 to 12 years old, we had a tie. Our winners are Case of Briar Oak and Enrique of Caid.
It's a really long walk.
Huzzah!
All right, here, buddy.
Case came back today to during the Youth Quest and won the Youth Championship again. Pardon for interrupting. I wish to give him one of my arrow pens, a last light arrow pen.
And finally, in the 13 to 18-year-old age category, yet another tie. Our winners were Tazio of Aquaterra and Galen of the West Kingdom.
Good job. Promise I won't. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
For all the youth archery combatants, a joyful noise.
I also wanted to take a moment and thank all of the archery marshals that showed up for this wild hair of an idea that I got to invite all the kids out to play archery. We had 20?
12 marshals on the field with the youth.
Okay, 12 marshals and I believe 20 or more children.
Yeah!
Yes, if you are one of those marshals, please stand in place.
Seamus O'Kelly, companion of the Laurel, has a petition for your majesties.
Let them come before the thrones. Shiny.
This time I know what I'm doing.
Excellent. Okay. What is the petition?
Your Majesties, in the traditions of the guilds of Nuremberg, Mikkel Hoy wishes to present his works, proving his worth of the Order of the Laurel.
All members of the Order of the Laurel here present, come now before the thrones of An Tir. Let Mikkel Hoy approach the throne.
In response to your majesty's offer of admittance into the Order of the Laurel, I beg a boon. In the traditions of the Nuremberg Guild, I would like to present to you examples of my work to uh, validate your offer. Yeah.
Thank you.
Lovely.
And it's, Ivan. Ivan. Where's Ivan?
Oh, I can. Oh, I see how we're doing this.
I'm disruptive.
I got hit these before.
That one's, I believe you, sir.
Yeah. I'm Ivan Shieldbane, Viscount, Knight of the Society, and I would speak to this candidate. I would speak about what he does. His noble bearing makes us better. He uplifts and inspires us. His works are grand. They hold the test of time. Without him, I would not be who I am. You inspire and you uplift me. And I would count you amongst my friends. And I count you a peer of mine. Huzzah.
In the glorious color of the summits. I am Viscountess Mina de Filia Philippe. It is my absolute joy today to speak on behalf of my friend as a member of the Order of the Valorous Estate. When we think about consorts, we think about inspiration. Inspiration comes in so many forms. It comes as the consort on the field. And more importantly, it comes as the role of a hero. Heroes are people we look up to. We may see them for many different things. I see you, Mikkel. You are my hero. You bring care and joy and a little help along the way to make sure that not only we as your family and friends are cared for, but that the populace of your branches, the populace of this principality and this kingdom are cared for. You spend tireless hours feeding, clothing, putting up pavilions, running thrones. There may be a clothing mishap or two, so we'll keep those quiet for you. You, you bring the greatest joy. And I am so grateful for their majesties and for this council for recognizing you as the peer that you have always been.
Huzzah.
I'm Viscount Seamus O'Kelly, Order of the Laurel, Order of the Pelican, and Order of the Summits. Like this hat, Mikkel exudes joy. He has taught people how to make this hat and shared that joy. He teaches with every conversation that you have with him. But very first time I saw him display, I talked with him about all the things he had made, and I knew that he was going to be a Laurel. He is one of us, and I thank your majesties.
Huzzah.
Thank you.
I'm Région Victor de Guerre. Order of Defense, Order of the Summits. I coveted a sword greatly, but had no money. A man bought it. 10 years went by. I purchased that unused. My friend needed a sword. Out of my collection, I commissioned 2 thumbs and a codpiece with that sword. I would speak to you about the joy that he brings. In his first year and a half, I spoke to the other rapier fighters. I said, this man, in his first year and a half of fighting, has forged himself a helm and gauntlets. In his first year and a half. What was I doing? He makes his own clothes. He makes his wife's clothes. He makes his own armor. He makes his pavilion. He makes his shoes. I'm just lucky that I got him as a student before he was Mayor Laurel. This man is going to bring joy because every time he talks about it, he's like, oh, and I was just doing this, and I got this, and I was talking to Brynjar, and I was talking to Brizio, and I was talking to this man, I did these things, and every time he talks to somebody, their faces light up. Every time. And they come back and they talk to me about Mikhail, like, oh man, he's great. And that's what he's going to bring. You're going to hear it. You're going to talk to people. Oh, but you know this guy, Mikhail out of Bryro? He's great. And he's going to bring new people. And they are going to excel because they are going to see him. They're going to see his arts. They're going to see his fighting. And they're going to see his joy. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. This man is my peer. And I have to have you make him look.
Huzzah.
I'm Master Brizio, Order of the Laurel, Order of the Summits, and I want to speak what a laurel is. This is what a laurel is. They add the backdrop that makes the society medieval. They add the sights, the sounds, the smells. They create what we capture, those moments. That is what Mikhail does. How do they do it? Lots of trial and error, hours of research, dozens of hours of working their butt off and trying and learning and being open to any and all criticism, critique, instruction that they come across. That is Mikhail. Today it's my privilege to watch my student, my apprentice, be acknowledged for what he is, and that is a laurel of this kingdom and this society. There's always room for more growth. We all grow. He continues to grow every day. And as he does it, he looks at how he can take his growth and turn it into other people's growth. Everything he approaches, everything he decides he wants to make something he's never made before. He looks at it, not how do I make it, how do I do this in a way I can teach others? To me, that is a laurel. And with that, yours.
Is it your desire that Mikhail should be admitted to this order?
Say,
Mikhail, are you sworn in fealty or any other?
I am.
Please take care of that.
Thank you. You brought the joy of this back to me. You gave as much to me as I gave to you. With that, I release you from the bonds as an apprentice, and you become my brother.
Thank you. I bet you want this back now.
Yep. You don't need that.
Thank you. Manatees, I am also in fealty to
Regent Victor de Guerres, and if it please you, I would like to continue that relationship on my path to become a master's in December.
I find that worth.
I don't know. I just watched you hold that cane. I'm
I am also in service as gallant to the barony of Glendukin and Sabina Future, which I would love to continue my service there as well.
I don't know. They're kind of sketchy. Okay, it's cute.
Mikhail, well pleased with your skill and continued service to our kingdom, and right mindful of the desires of your peers. We are minded to create you a companion of the Order of the Laurel. Will you accept from us this honor and swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities of this order?
I will.
Then will you, Mikkel, give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governance of this order, as you most surely have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world as far as is within your power?
I will.
Bring forth the medallion and speak its lineage, if it has one.
This medallion has no lineage, but it has inspiration. Due to Mikkel's inspiration, his lovely wife embarked in craft she's never tried before. And it is built with love and inspiration.
Take from our hands this token of your accomplishment and our esteem. Bring forth the cloak.
Wear this cloak as a symbol of that nobility to which your own labors, as much as our recognition, have raised you.
Let it be known that on this day, Mikkel Hoy has been admitted to the Right Noble Order of the Laurel and will be known as a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir. Would you now swear fealty to the crown?
I will.
Upon what symbol would you swear fealty?
The Grail of the Summits. I, Mikkel Hoy, a companion of the Order of the Laurel, and a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir, to become your liegeman of life, limb, and earthly worship. Faith and truth will I bear unto you. To live and die. Against all manner of foes.
And we, for our part, do swear to protect and defend you and your household with all our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Anna, Queen.
So say we, Nikolai, King.
Bring forth the scroll. Just a moment.
Unveiling the scroll.
Okay. Excuse us, Laurels. They're going to unveil it. It is too heavy to carry.
Let the words of the scroll be read.
It is known by all that Mikkel Hoy is deeply skilled and of splendid character, and we shall never become forgetful of his excellent work. Further, it is by the word and will of King Nikolai and Queen Anna that he be honored as a laurel of An Tir. Words by Frau Ursula von Freiberg, scroll by Master Brizio with help from Scott Wadsworth and Gail Welker. Arise, Mikkel.
Arise, Mikkel, and go to your peers.
For the newest laurel of An Tir. Hip, hip. Huzzah! Hip, huzzah! Hip, huzzah!
Thank you, Laurel. Thank you.
Your Majesties, the Lord of the Swan wishes to present something in your royal court. May they do so?
Please.
Leave. Your Majesties, I have to ask the name of a favor for you. Consider, not presumptuous, that I will be stepping up in 7 days, and I wish to present one of your populace an award. And I'm not asking to put you on the spot, just consider it and get back to you.
Can I put on my headphones?
Okay. That I need to explain what this is for. Please do. Because there is quite a story to this.
Oh, excellent. All right. Here comes.
7 years ago, I came to this great site as Prince of Sinagua. And the last day of fighting, I lost my huscarl. Let's be honest, they got killed.
Uh-oh.
I was by myself, and I was facing 5 of your great warriors. And I figured, I'm the prince. I'm going to go out in the blaze of glory. And so I'm holding them off. And all of a sudden, there's one who came to my side. And we fought. And then there was 4 in front of us. Then 3, then 2. Then there was none. A moment later, 3 more came. And we cleared that. And then there was 4. And we plowed the field.
I'm so hungry.
It was an awesome sight. Now, I'm sure you're familiar with the Snogman colors. They're very similar to your own. The battle was called, and unlike this year, Wes was victorious. And he turned to me, and he saw the swan on my chest. And his head drooped. And he went, no. I went, I'm sorry. Because I did not know he was. And that was the last day of the war. And he walked off, and I never got his name. And that would have been interesting just by itself. But 3 years ago, after the plague devastated all of the known world, the West Kingdom reopened in a crown tournament. And I'm sitting there working with some new fighters, and I hear my story being told behind me. And I turned around and went, was that you? And he goes, were you the prince? And we embraced, and he's been my brother ever since. Now, the reason I ask, because I wish to present him the Snogman Medal of Honor. Not because he came to my aid, but because he came to who he thought was his brother,
severely outnumbered, and fought valiantly till the end. And that deserves recognition. And since I stepped down 7 days later, I did not have a chance to recognize him then. And better late than never. Okay. So if you'd like, I tell you his name. Please do. Brandu.
Summit!
Although I don't have the authority to do it today, be it known, in 7 days, I will make you, or give you, the Snogwin Medal of Honor.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesties! Sir Morgan Rath also has a presentation that they would like to perform for the populace. May they too join you in court.
Yes.
Sir Morgan Rath, please present yourself.
I think it's Sir Margaret.
Sir Margaret, please present yourself before court. Apologies.
Into the moon.
May it please your royal graces. I am Morgoth Mewfitner of the East Isles, my Lady Vashti. I'm late in the East Kingdom. I am now oath and vassal of my good sovereign lord and lady Devon. While you east, I was taken to Edward the Fawn of Brandy's household, Lion of An Tir. He always wished to come home. His golf hats. You know, I'll bet to any man, any person you find worthy of it. I left the field dust on it, as was his custom.
Thank you.
That salt was worn by Edward the Fawn of Brandy, Viscount Alexander Caithness of Wick, and myself.
You do our kingdom, the society, and all those here honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Some of you all held this weekend.
For the honor of this presentation and for coming home, 3 cheers! Hip hip! Huzzah! Hip! Huzzah! Hip! Huzzah! Yay!
That's pretty good.
Hear ye, folk of hail and heart! Still your speech and stand you near. The crown now calls a chosen one to rise in rank through right and honor. In days long gone, in dawn of time, gentles bore blades and bonds of honor. Many were the orders made for valiant hearts and hands of war, where skill was crowned and courage kept. In service sworn to sovereign crown and in defense of strong ideals. Chivalry rose shining bright, steeped in virtue, strong of soul. The society and solemn wisdom shaped a circle the chivalry called. Knights renowned and masters grim joined his peers in just accord. This band of blades, both bold and wise, bears the mark of battle's fire, yet also crafts with cutting hands and gives their gifts for good of all. So they are honored, hailed as peers, bearers of worth and war and peace. Their majesties now make their will
and call before the court assembled all chivalry, kin of courage, knights and masters near and far, from An Tir fields and foreign shores, who would now witness what fate upholds.
Mama, people are standing up. Then come up. Why?
Wisdom, we-wheeled by will of the folk, chosen by combat, keepers of peace. Among our warriors, worthy and bold, one stands steadfast, staunch in virtue.
Honor holds him as a hilt holds blade. True his temper, tried in the forge. Called by courage, called by name. Emmerich Morgan, come forth now.
Mama, Darren's one.
Sun scorched barren land, burnt mountains, seas of white sand, sword tempered in valley of fire. From these lands came he, adept at fence, quick of wit, loved by all, even his slain enemies. Teacher, father, husband, mighty of mind, spear hand, slayer of enemy, loyal companion to those lucky enough to be blessed by his favor. From dragons, from fire, from lands and seas far distant, thanes, princes, kings, assembled nobility, family friends, Ermaneric Gutaman.
Mr. Children time.
Morgan, bold heart, battle true, you have taken the troth of the towering path. The knight's high road, noble and grim, as was offered in winter's court, when fires were bright at Twelfth Night's feast. This pleases our hearts, and halls rejoice. Bring forth the chain right with honor.
Their lineage.
It is made by my hand, Thangbrander, companion to the Order of the Laurel.
Thank you.
This chain was shaped by steadfast hands, crafted in care by comrades dear, to mark the might and of mind of Morgan, wrought not of gold, but of goodwill. Let it now pass from peer to peer, from knight to knight, who know the weight, that burden borne by those who swear to shield the weak and serve the realm.
I'd like to add one as well. As Royal Master's debating about, this was the chain that I won when I won my first crown. I've met you one time, and in that one time, my wife and I were extremely impressed. So.
Are there any who would speak for the candidate?
I am Janae Lejoyeux, a member of the Order of the Pelican, and I am here today to speak of Morgan's chivalric behavior. Now, I am not a fighter, and I cannot speak to his prowess on the field. But we would not be here if that was in question. Instead, I will speak to what we all see when we watch him take the field. Fighting brings Morgan joy. You know that from the moment he gets ready to fight, while he is fighting, and after he's done fighting and talking about all of the fighting he's gotten to do. But equally as important is the joy and the smiles that his opponents have as they fight him and after they fight him. In my time, I cannot count the amount of chivalry prizes Morgan has been awarded due to his behavior on the field, which is to be admired and is inspiring to all. And it pleases me greatly, my friend, to see you recognized as a peer of our realm.
Huzzah.
If your majesty,
Please do.
I would speak for this man. This man is someone that I first met when I moved to An Tir, and he is someone that has inspired me, and he has created such an inclusive community within Dragon's Lair and within An Tir, and even from his former kingdom where he was before in the Outlands. When we would go down there, everybody would talk about his kindness and his generosity and his community and inclusiveness. And so that is the kind of person that I inspire to be, to try and include everybody and make everyone feel welcome and loved and safe and appreciated. And I know of no one else that can do it the way that Morgan does. So thank you.
Huzzah.
Your Majesty, I'm going to attempt this. Morgan is a teacher. It is what he does. I'm not talking about normal fighters at normal fight practice. He is a leader and teaches these fighters. I'm talking about over an hour every fight practice on the yak field teaching the younger fighters, helping them learn and enjoy our sport. Morgan is one of the first to help new fighters get into armor. He opens his garage to make weapons, armor, shields, or just repair what they already have so that it fits and works better. He takes what he has learned and improves it to teach others, like a safer way to make a sword. He takes new and old alike and helps them make tunics, pants, anything needed so people feel better and included in our society. I am one such student. He has taught me courage, honor, justice, mercy, generosity, faith, and nobility. These are the knightly virtues, and I learned them from you, my friend.
You will hear that there's a theme here tonight. As the Lion on Tier, I think a lot about inspiration. It is important to have things and people that inspire us. Inspiration is about lighting a fire in people, making them believe in themselves and their potential, and in motivating them to achieve great things. Morgan is that person. Inspiration comes through words, actions, and interactions. Morgan inspires with words. He is a herald who revels in proclaiming the word fame of his friends. His ability to herald in the Norse style using alliteration and descriptive language is inspiring. Morgan's actions are inspiring. Anyone that has seen him fight has seen the joy that shines from his face. He is among the first to volunteer to help and to literally give the shirt off his back, which he did for me when I came home for a visit. It was awesome. Morgan's interactions are inspiring and legendary. Instead of fighting, he has spent countless years at June Fair, standing on the edge of the field, patiently and enthusiastically explaining to our visitor what our visitors are seeing, sparking their interest and inviting them to join us. His interactions with our society are a pleasure to see also. I have known Morgan a long time and have never met a single person who has anything unkind to say about him. He is joy personified. But most important of all, the part that's hard to get through. But most important of all, Morgan inspires by his dedication to doing the right thing. He is a devoted husband and father. This man's journey to this day was made longer by his consistent choices to put his family first and foremost, frequently giving up practices, tournaments, and events to put his family first, to do the right thing. He will add so much joy and so much inspiration to the Order of Chivalry, and I raise a glass in celebration this day.
We thank you all for your wise counsel. Morgan, mighty hearted one, your peers have spoken, proud in voice. They find you fit for this fair estate, worthy of burden, of belt and chain.
You have stood forth, steadfast and true, and shown your soul, sure in purpose, to take this honor from our own hands. High is the trust, hallowed the gift.
Now tell us, knight to be, are you ready with resolute will to swear the oaths strong and binding, to speak your vow before this hall?
Champion, bring forth the sword of state.
Morgan wants to speak his oaths in plain English so that all might hear and hold him accountable to his oaths. Do you swear to honor and defend the crown and kingdom? And do you swear to be courteous and honorable and true to your word? And do you swear, honor, defend, and protect those who need it, to teach and serve and support? And do you swear to hold true to your ideals of honor and chivalry, and by upholding your ideals, to serve all people to the betterment of our society?
Absolutely, yes.
Hold on. Wait. 7, 5, there.
Having sworn the solemn oaths, we dub you now as oathman bound. With sword we strike not to smite, but to seal your soul to the service of chivalry. By steel we bind you. Brave and bold, knight you are, now and evermore.
Arise, Sir Morgan.
Hold for now this sword of state.
Bring.
No, he holds the sword.
I don't know. All right. No. Bring forth the belt and mind us its meaning. This belt, a symbol of office, a symbol of achievement, a symbol of honor. For me, the maker of the belt. For Talentus, maker of the plaques. For Kettle, provider of the buckle. It is a symbol of our love, our respect, and our sheer admiration of you. Belt of bearing, belt of white, binds you now to noble path. Hold your honor, heed your charge, as brothers and sisters before you have done.
We accept back the sword so that you may be free to wield your own on the battlefield when called. This chain is burden and also badge, symbol of service, circle of oath. Let no pride nor power part you from it. Wear it well, your will unbroken.
Who will speak of service and spurs?
Your Majesties, these spurs first belonged to Duke Manfred, first King of An Tir. He gifted them to Baron Kendall, Baron, who then, as an inspiration, gave them to Julian Edward Farnsworth of Aquaterra, who upon my borrowing his armor for the first time, gifted them to me, saying, someday someone will inspire you, and please gift them to these to them.
Read now the scroll, scribed in steel.
This is also me. All right, here's pages, which one we on? All right. Beloved friends, had these runes carved to praise Emmerich Guterman, Thane of Honor, warrior of weapons meeting. Mark this day with oath chain gold, belt, and spurs. Knight of this society. Cass, Gavin, Galen, Aoife, Talon, Janae, Furia, Conrad, Bridget, Cedric, Thangbrand, designs from the Sutton Hole. The partial scroll reads, Emmerich Gutmann, Order of Chivalry, honor, respect, loyalty, July 5th. Today's date, King Nikolai, Queen Anna, with a scroll that you can see through to see the words. Wow. The designs are off the Sutton Hole.
Wow. Ah.
Oaths made, witnessed accolade, regalia gifted, and the deed is done.
Receive from us this bond.
Let all thou know in noble lands, this one is knight by name and soul. Hail the newly made by heart and sword, Sir Morgan, knight of the known world. Huzzah!
Witness!
Go forth and move to the back.
I learned eventually.
My friends, the glorious warm sun brought to us by the west hath retired. We are slowly being crept upon by the brisk evening of An Tir. Therefore, we're going to take a small break and find something warmer to wear.
Their Majesties, having declared that they definitely need warmer clothes at this moment, thus declare it hence o'clock.
10-minute break.
Thus remains the court of their Majesties.
For 10 minutes!
For 10 minutes! Go use the biddies! Go put on warmer clothes! Come back! And we will continue with part 2! Yeah, I'm gonna grab my thing.
Your Majesty, West. Selves in court. I mean, I know what he wants to talk about. I can say it. No. Okay, never mind.
I didn't hear it. Your Majesty, I apologize. My ears are aging, as is the rest of me.
But minorly.
But minor. Your Western Majesties. The Solar Majesties, wherever they have wandered.
They unfortunately had to depart because their travels were very time sensitive. Yeah.
My Lion Majesties, if I might take a moment of your court time. Thank you. I have two things to say. First of all, I am old. My voice is going. For those of you who came and fought on the Redford field, on the heavy field, with bow, with arrow, with spear, thank you. Y'all have made my job really easy. And I appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good time. If you didn't, it's my fault.
All right. Thank you.
Watch out.
Got that. I need one last little tiny
May not
favor.
be on.
There's this castle that I gotta take apart. Send it back to the farm. I would like to take it down before the sun. Walk it over. That too late. The sun has completely left us in here. If you happen to know how to take it apart, it would be awesome if you would join me down there. If you just have a strong back and a weak mind, it would be awesome if you would come down and help me take it down. Thank you all, one and all. Your Majesty. Thank you. Thank you. Dead cord works.
Morgan, the true-hearted! Your Majesties request your presence in their court!
Oh my.
My brother, my friend, you are known as the True Heart. When you were knighted, the ladies dropped roses upon you until they nearly buried you. You were known far and wide as a beacon of chivalry. You were also one of two people that's the reason why I joined the society in the first. Because I watched you and your at that time knight fighting under the bridge in Eugene. And it inspired me to join the society. Her Majesty and I fully agree that this should be given to you because you are a beacon and a light in our world.
I'm sure there is no one here that would have an issue with us bestowing this amazing knight, the Grace of An Tir.
Ah!
Proclaimed throughout An Tir, we, Nikolai and Anna, rightful sovereigns of these lands, do recognize one such gentle, who gleams as a beacon of courtesy, gallantry, and gentle conduct. Morgan, you stand as a shining example for our populace, and such service deserves praise. Today, we honor you as a Grace of An Tir. Done by our Majesty on this 15th
In An Tir, we have a tradition of welcoming newcomers. Not just those for whom this is their first event, but any for whom this is their first visit to our kingdom. If I could have the companions of the Rose and Valorous Estate join me for this. These gentles have done the same thing that we do. They are a font of knowledge, all things having to do with An Tir and the SCA in general. We would like to welcome anyone for whom this is their first event in An Tir to please join us. We have a small gift and we would love to introduce you to someone who can help connect you with something that you can love. Woohoo! Are we all going to do?
newcomer! 3 tiers! Hip hip! Hip!
Thank you, sir. Welcome.
Their Majesties invite all children present, physically, not mentally, excuse me, into their courts.
Children? Children? Hello?
There's two.
Right?
Come on, kids, do it.
Yes, the toys.
Yeah, that's not weird at all.
Do it.
Hello, children. Hi there. We are so happy that you guys came to this event. And we have some fun gifts for you.
Oh, I don't like it.
It's right there.
One more.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's gonna be second box.
Oh.
We're gonna chase it as fast as we can. Oh, yeah, have to chase it. Yeah, that's the rules. You have to. You get to head start.
Wait, I'm gonna give them a 3-second head start. I told you.
All I think
Go.
is that we're chasing.
You get your shoulder down under his hip, right?
Yeah, I know how to do it.
Break the box and Anton. Watch out!
I'm gonna get this stuff.
We gotta check it up.
Oh, I can fall on top of it.
Roll him off. Take the stuff. We can loot him.
Oh, I can touch it. You want to see how fast I can?
Wait, we got it too.
Okay. Your Majesties! Speaking of children, Decimus Marius Cavenus pretend to get back with your presence required in court! Love you, babe.
Majesty.
Yes,
It is that time again.
it is.
I believe it is time for us to discuss the War Eagles.
It is.
We have them both here on site.
Oh, there it is.
Would the bearers of the War Eagles please present themselves before their Majesties?
Just wait and see what they say.
Thank you so much.
Many fine deeds by war bands, baronial and principality levies were done on the field of war, both by the West and An Tir and our allies. But one unit consistently followed orders, fought well, died joyously, and managed to do their plans without being told as many times as I was. With the levy of the Principality of Thierry received their war eagle again.
Terry!
Right!
To you, your pikes, your archers, your shields, and your heroes, we thank you, and the eagle is where it belongs.
Nina, please keep carrying your voice.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much.
Ah,
They already have.
If I'm hoarse, it's only because I have the honor of commanding the troops of our principality. And they were so eager to serve that they ran out of voice to command them.
to the war units! Huzzah! Your Majesties, Duchess Miranda has business that needs to be discussed concerning the war cloak.
Please, Your Grace. The war cloak is one of the most coveted prizes that one can be recognized as earning in the West End in An Tir. And we have presented this between the West and An Tir for 24 years, I believe. Okay. Except for the two that we couldn't have the war during the plague. And I would like the war cloak recipients of years gone by to please come forth.
With the members of the populace who have received the war cloak in the past, please come forward.
I'm gonna talk to you. We're talking. So this year's cloak is a tribute to all the heroes and recipients of the past. Just seems just seems
Show the camera. Show the camera. Show the camera. Camera. This one.
all right.
Show the folks at home.
Thank you. Perfect.
Over your head.
Thank you.
All right. So this year I had some assistance. This is my 7th cloak that I have done for the heroes. And this year I had assistance from Owertha, our Mistress Jacqueline de Lioncourt, who is from An Tir but living in Owertha. We have this one. Mistress or Dame Bridget Ross. Let's see. Mistress Anella. Talia, sorry. Mistress Janae. Let me think. Seun and Countess Astrid.
Dagmar.
And Yolatli Dagmar of An Tir. I think that's it. Yes, I think that's it. So, Your Majesty.
For deeds done with spear, kindness, and a little bit of spite, Wood Bucket, come forward. You're up. Yeah.
So this is, while it is a tribute cloak, he will get to keep it forever and ever. And luckily, once His Majesty and the Ontarian recipients decided on someone, Bucket's device was fairly easy, and I could add it this afternoon.
Looks warm.
Nice. Maybe wear it well.
Thank you.
Do not wash it.
Yeah. Go with your heroes and to the back. A joyous story.
Recipient of the War Club, a joyous noise! Apparently, your cousins of the Kingdom of the West have business that they would like to conduct in your courts.
Fantastic.
I think they've been very patient.
Thus dispense the court of their Majesties of An Tir.
Here opens the court of their majesties, Siegfried and Sophia, King and Queen of the West.
Yes.
You have their majesties' leave to be seated and comfortable. The path to honor and service may take many forms for those of noble birth. One of those forms is the practice, study, and teaching of the art of the bow and of other missile weapons, both on the target field and in war. Those who bring honor and glory to this kingdom by exercise of these skills are worthy of reward. The Royal Missile Company was established to recognize those whose skill in this field is worthy of renown. Let all companions of the Royal Missile Company attend upon their majesties.
What business do you bring before us?
We wish to commend unto you Theron for inclusion in our company.
We are agreed. Escort Theron Castellanos into our presence. Theron, mindful of your prowess with missile weapons and especially your skill in combat archery, to wit, new methods and tactics not necessarily present prior. And responses to the wishes of the yeomen of the West, we are minded to admit you to the Royal Missile Company. Will you pledge to undertake the duties of a member of this company and continue in your endeavors in the field of missile weapons and offer us your advice and counsel on all matters related to this art form from this day henceforth?
I will.
Do you understand that a member of this order, your honor and your skill will reflect forever upon our kingdom? And do you pledge never to fail us?
I so pledge.
Will you take an oath to your crown and kingdom?
Of course. I swear
That as a member of the Royal Missile Company,
that as a member of the Royal Missile Company,
I shall strive
I shall strive
to bring only credit and honor
to bring only credit and honor
to my kingdom, my company, and myself.
to my kingdom, my company, and myself.
I swear to teach
I swear to teach
the arts of missile weaponry
the arts of missile weaponry
to any person
to any person
found honorable, trustworthy, and noble,
honorable, trustworthy, and noble.
to treat all with courtesy,
To treat all with courtesy,
and to remember always
and to remember always
that my actions must always bring honor to my crown.
that my actions must always bring honor to my crown.
So swear I.
So swear I, Theron, Captain.
And we, for our part, do swear to you, Theron, that we will protect and defend you with all our power till we depart our throne, death take us, or the world ends. So say we, Siegfried, King of the West.
So also say we, Sophia, Queen of the West. Wear this scarf with pride as a token of your rank and responsibilities.
We now name you our newest yeoman of the West, and as a member of our Royal Missile Company, arise and be greeted by your order. After us, let the proclamation be read.
Be it known that their majesties, Siegfried and Sophia, King and Queen of the West, do this day honor their subject Theron, who has demonstrated their great skill with missile weapons and their courtesy both on and off the field.
They name them a yeoman of the West and admit them to the Royal Missile Company. Further, they award them the right to bear their arms by grant, such arms as they may have registered with our heralds. By our hands, this 5th day of July, in the 60th year of the Kingdom of the West, Sigifrith Rex, Sophia Regina.
Three cheers.
For Theron, newest yeoman of the West and newest member of the Royal Missile Company. Hip hip. Hip hip. Will these fighters come now before their majesties of the West? Christopher de Murian, called Mongoose, Alfonso Diego Castillo de Guzman, and Gerhard Bromuds, or representatives if they may be present.
It's just not gonna.
Your card's coming.
It's been a lot. Get to.
Running.
And then
Here it comes.
And here he comes.
So, war is not just the art that I have spent many years of my life working on. That of the stick and the spear and the shield. It is also the way of steel. And these warriors are no less part of our army than any other.
Yeah.
And I took counsel from those fighters on the rapier field today and yesterday, and I witnessed great acts of bravery, heroism, and puissance, which is my word of the weekend, by the way. Yes.
leadership in times of war ranks high among the services a fighter may perform for our kingdom. The Order of Valor was created to recognize this leadership.
We admit you now to the Order of Valor, the Kingdom of the West.
The members of the Order of Valor are given the right to wear upon their helms a torse braided of green and gold, the colors of the kingdom, together with reds to symbolize their prowess in battle.
That's for you all fun. Put it all the worthless. That's
Four.
well done.
Mongoose, Alfonso, and Gerhardt, newest members of the Order of Valor. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
Long live the King and Queen of the West!
Long live the King and Queen of the West! Since the time.
Please.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was a terrible time to get a storm.
Since the times of ancient empire, generals have received honors for their victorious strategies, and great heroes have earned renown for their ferocity and skill in war. Yet it is often true that battles are won by the efforts of another kind of warrior. There are those who, understanding the strategy of the general and possessing great skill at arms, have the ability to rally troops to them in the heat of combat, see the critical moment before them, and lead with command and with deeds so that victory is assured. Such warriors are the backbone of the Army of the West, and their strength of purpose is greatly deserving of reward. The Order of the Western Centurions was created to honor these warriors. And Roland von Steinhaus and Sybil Bruckner. Oh, here he comes.
He's coming.
Sir Roland, Sybil, both of you have done what needs to be done, which is to build and lead the newest war units of our kingdom. And for this, we admit you to the Order of the Western Centurion.
May I?
Retreat.
For Roland and Sybil, newest Western Centurions. Hip hip. Huzzah! Hip hip. Huzzah! Hip hip.
Thank you both.
Thank you for doing what you do.
Oh, I forgot to put my life.
The strength and stability of the kingdom lie in these virtues of its people: service, prowess, and creativity. For if any of these are lacking, the kingdom fails. The artists and artisans of the kingdom glorify it with their work, and the teaching of their skills brings to it the light of learning. Let the candidate be brought forward.
Your Majesty, I would speak of Viscountess Una Bon, Mistress of the Laurel. Many years ago, I was asked, what qualities do you think are most admirable in Mistress Una? And immediately I knew exactly what I was going to say, because number one is patience. She has the ability to listen to people, even if they're irrational, if they don't deserve it, she still listens. And I assure you, in the past 27 years, 2 days and 20 hours, I have plumbed the depths of that patient. And it is indeed boundless. The second thing is her understanding, her ability to place herself in other people's shoes and commune with them. She helps them help themselves with words and sometimes sandwiches. I get hangry. But, Your Majesty, I am ill prepared to speak for a pelican. I do not understand the ways of pelicanry. Pelicaness? Your Majesty.
Pelicanation.
They're all good. They're all good.
Your Majesty, can I just sit down now?
Yeah, if that.
Yep.
All right, who's next?
Let the members of the Order of the Laurel attend upon their majesties.
Nope. Do not question the voice of his majesty.
Mr. Spooner, since you were already on the face of the let Vera Veshniakova come now.
This wasn't planned at all. We just messed up the words, and now we got to do it this way. So, Vera, we are now minded to admit you to the oral of the laurel. Will you accept from us this honor?
Where's my laurel?
Yes, he will.
Master Helgi, let all know in what manner Vera has enriched our record. Since you know so much about laurels and other bits. Okay. This I got. This I got. Vera, I've known you a long time. And you have come to my workshop and you have melted glass with the intention of making beads. And over the years, I have seen your ability to do this progress. But I gotta tell you, that's not why you're here. In fact, I actually had to make another rule in the don't category for her specifically. Ask me later, it's not great. But all of the laurels present practice a craft, an art. And doing that art requires hours and hours of quiet contemplation, of thinking about it and trying to commune with it. You cannot do that art, that craft, without love. Love, you're my people. But love of what you are doing is essential. Love drives you forward in your craft. It gives you the patience to withstand all those little cuts, all the sore muscles, all the bruises and the burns. Love makes you able to teach other people what you're doing. If you think, it's okay, I can kind of do it, you're not going to want to do it. You're not going to be able to. Love is what is important. Vera, the council before you sees you. I see you. The crown of the kingdom of the West sees you. We see that love. And that is why you are here.
Mistress Chani.
Master Helgi already mentioned that he wasn't here to talk about the art that he does for the reason why you are here. I am here to talk about the art that we do, which is why you are here. Your costuming and your tailoring skills are profound. I watched you, I got to work with you, and I learned a ton from you. Thank you for teaching me. I want to give you a gift. As someone who was taught by their mom to sew,
Witness.
this was my mom's. Your mom has the same skills as my mom, and they were able to pass that on to us. So I get to give you.
Mistress Sayun.
She's coming. 1 second.
For Vera?
Hello.
Greetings.
Always everybody.
Just hanging out.
Okay. Wow. This woman. Again, I am Mistress Sayunagel's daughter, if you don't remember me from before. And I am of the West, so I have known this woman for 30 years-ish, give or take. And boy, have we done some stuff.
And confirm.
And while we do that stuff, we are often doing it in service of others for our enjoyment. She has been a driving force of after the Water Bearers Guilds were disbanded, after the fighter support left the SCA as an official office. This woman would fill her car, drive it down to the battlefield, and deliver things for not just her fighting unit or her camp, for anyone to enjoy. I have seen her come to the aid of friend. I have seen her come to the aid of stranger. I have witnessed her clothe people and bring a smile to their face because they never thought they would have a really cool Vera outfit. And while she did all of these things, because she's who she is, because she's a pelican, she did them with style. She did them with grace. She made people look better while she made them feel better. She is twice my hero.
What's up?
Vera, if you are apprenticed to any member of this order, please name them now. Mistress Alicia. We are
You asked for it, baby.
I did.
we are minded to admit your apprentice, the Lily Laurel. Will you please now release her from your service and your oaths to each other?
About 1,000,000 years ago, we might have been drinking a little bit, but we decided to do a thing, and we've been doing it ever since. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But you have grown so much. I was just so proud of you, and you've been up here for so long. But we didn't have to go over any of that. You had it very cool. You have grown so much in your art that I'm just absolutely wonderful and phenomenal. I release you as my apprentice, but you will always be my little sister.
Will you now give us your word that you will henceforth comport yourself as a peer, as you absolutely, most certainly have, long until now and continuing, and that will you attempt in all your endeavors to continue to be a noble example to our populace?
Will you promise further to treat all with courtesy and to uphold the laws and traditions of our kingdom?
You may swear fealty at this time, if you wish to. On what do you wish to swear fealty?
Phil?
It's conveniently located.
To your liege and before your peers, swear your oath.
Here do I swear by mouth and hand, fealty and service to the crown, kingdom, and bless. To speak and to be silent, to come and to go, to strike and to spare, to do and to let be in all matters as concern the kingdom, on the lawful command of the crown, in living or in dying, in peace or in war, in need or in plenty, from this hour henceforth till the crown of their throne together with me. So silence.
This we hear, nor fail to remember. And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, Vera. to protect and defend you and your household with all our power. Do we depart our thrones, death take us, or the world comes to an end? So swear we, Siegfried, King of the West.
So also say we, Sophia, Queen of the West.
Then we now proclaim you, hero, mistress of the world. Might there be a token?
There are two. This first one was made by our brother Eric on the occasion of my own laurel. And I passed it to our brother Antonio on the occasion of his. And well, he couldn't be here today. Um, he wanted me to share it with his pride in you on the occasion of my extra turn. This was Kansas. Yeah, definitely. I'll give you the three of these. And then it's nice.
Let Vera now be robed as befits her new estate. Arise, Mistress Vera.
For Mistress Vera, member of the Order of the Laurel. Hip hip. Hip. Hip.
Now I gotta get up. Yeah, good luck.
Be it known that their Majesty Siegfried and Sophia, King and Queen of the West, do on this day elevate their subject Vera to the peerage of the kingdom and to admit her to the right noble order of the laurel, and do grant unto her by letters patent these arms. Argent, a rock volant, wings adorced, maintaining within its feet an elephant sable within 8 roses in amulo, alternately sable and gould. Done by our word in hand this 5th day of July in the 60th year of the Kingdom of the West. Siegfried Rex, Sophia, Regina.
Oh yeah, we were here. Wait,
Let's
roll it back.
Laurels, you have our leave, their majesties leave to depart, unless you have feathers on your thing. Let the members of the Order of the Pelican attend their majesties.
Ah yes.
Previously scheduled. Actually,
We have Helga again.
but I just think my hand is on there. I'm like, I can't. Sure.
Noble pelicans, we are minded to add Unabon to your ranks. Please have her be brought before us.
Let Una Vaughn be brought before their majesties.
You can.
Or stand because you're.
Yeah, that's excellent choice. We are minded to add you to the Order of the Pelican. Will you accept from us this honor? Absolutely.
Will the speakers, will Ashlyn Muir of Ravenslock speak to us again?
Thank you. I am Countess Ashlamere Ravenslock, member of the Order of the Laurel and Order of the Pelican. And I'm here to speak on behalf of Una, if you guys in the back can hear me. I did not prepare a limerick. I want to speak briefly about Una's service. Many of us do service. This group survives on service. Una steps into gaps when they need to be filled. Scrabble for. King Fabian and Queen Elishka had a goal to not add scrolls to their backlog, and they asked her for help. And she stepped forward. They generated over 100 scrolls during their reign, and she didn't do it by herself because that would be service. It's still service. She did it by inviting others to help her, by helping to encourage the next generation of people to help serve and empowering them to enrich our kingdom. And that is amazing service. And that was all I wanted to speak about. That's not all that she's done, but she has other speakers and it's late. But that is the piece I wanted to put out there because it is not just service, it's inspiring others and opening the door so that they too can step through and enrich our kingdom and see it into the future.
Huzzah!
Will Artus Quintus come forth with words?
Absolutely.
Hello, friends. I am Sir Artus Quintus, Master of the Pelican. We've been friends long enough that I don't remember what it's like to not be friends. Now, what you see here with Una, this person who does not seek recognition, this person who never misses a chance to make sure that others are being recognized. That is the only version of Una that exists. I know this because we've been friends forever. I know this because we were coworkers mundanely. I know because I have watched time and again as she habitually and reflexively points out the great deeds of others, never mentioning at all her part in it. Even right now, she's thinking to herself, I don't do all that. Correct, I mentioned forever. Which is why we all could be a bit more like Una, raising others up, because that's just what you do.
Aranok Nigalio Cheney.
I am Mistress Aranak Nagalio Cheney, and I'm here to speak on behalf of women. There are different types of service. There's the service that we see, an officer, an autocrat, but there's also silent service, the service that's invisible, the service that often goes unnoticed and sometimes unthanked. Una gives of herself in so many ways, but she also gives in silent service. She helps those behind the scenes. She works behind the events during the week. And can this woman make a spreadsheet? Let me tell you. I am so honored to be your friend in this. Thank you.
Huzzah.
Stephen of Greenwood. I'm Stephen of Greenwood, and have the honor to speak for Una. I have been told this must be kept short, which is not my strong suit, but I shall endeavor. You've heard of Una's service. You've heard of her ease in helping others. You've heard a bit of her discomfort right now. And that's what I want to speak about. Una is fiercely loyal. Una is unbelievably charitable with her time and with her efforts, helping people never seeking recognition at all. She is so comfortable in that role, quietly, silently, selflessly helping others. The worst part of her day is happening right now. And so I would share with you that what gives me joy in this moment with Una is her courage. She comes here and she stands or quasi kneels, and she does so with courage in her heart, taking this offer from their majesty. And this is Una. When you need something, Una will stand with you, even if you don't know you need it. And when there are people that make bad decisions, a lot of the time, gently, carefully, lovingly, she stands and she helps. And so today I celebrate Una's courage and all of her other virtues. She's amazing, amazing. Thank you.
Leah de Setur.
Majesty, I have the unique, rare opportunity to speak not my words today, but Una. If you'll leave, may I address your properties?
Absolutely.
Good Kingdom of the West, I've spoken at a lot of peerage ceremonies. Never have I been able to speak the words of the candidate, and I am greatly honored to be able to do so that no voices crack and no tears get in the way of the meaning behind these words. Over 30 years ago, I was welcomed in a remarkable family, one bound by a shared love of history, artistry, camaraderie, and the dream we build together. It has been and continues to be an honor and a joy to serve. But tonight is not about my accomplishments. Instead, I wish to speak of what truly sustains this society, the legacy we inherit, the work we build upon, and the inspiration we draw from those who came before. Every step forward we take is only possible because of the hands that shaped the past, the hearts that kept the fire burning, and the shoulders which we now stand on. There are too many names to mention, and I wouldn't dare risk leaving anyone out, but to all of you, the dream weavers and the quiet helpers, the silent stewards and site staff, the site stewards and site staff, feast stewards and kitchen crews, officers and their deputies, guild leaders and their kind-hearted supporters, courtiers and guards, heralds, and those countless companions who helped without ever seeking a title. To those who lighten our loads, lend a hand. Lend a hand setting up camp. Offer a smile or a kind good day. Those who teach, those who learn, those who believe. Entertainers, dreamers, new friends, old friends, and those yet to come. To all of you who helped make my dream come true and who continue to keep them alive, thank you. May we all continue to learn from the past, build boldly the future, and always strive to be and do better.
Huzzah.
Thank you for the gift of being able to speak your words. And thank you that this now lives in my book forever.
Una, are you if you are a protege to any member of this order, name them now. Anyone want to step up? Knock it out. It counts. In that case, will you now? Oh, wow, I can't see in there. Will you now give us your word? I should know this part. Will you now give us your word that you will comport yourself as a peer of our realm, as you have unquestionably until now? And will you furthermore attempt in all your endeavors to be a noble example to our populace?
Will you promise further to treat all with courtesy and to uphold the laws and traditions of our kingdom? That you don't.
That's a yes. That's a yes. You may swear fealty now at this time. You wish. Absolutely. How about that? Gold one. All right. Sweet. On the gold hands. To your liege and before your peers, swear your oath.
Here do I swear by mouth and hand, fealty and service
To the crown.
to the crown kingdom of the West, to speak and to be silent, to come and to go, to strike and to spare, to do and to let be, in such matters that concern the kingdom, on my honor and the lawful command of the crown, in need or in plenty, in peace or in war, in living or in dying, from this hour forth until the king depart from his throne, or death take me, or the world end. So say I, Mistress Unabon.
This we hear and do not fail to remember. And we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, Una, to protect and defend you and all your household, even that guy. Until, with all our power, until we depart our thrones, death take us, or the world ends. So say we, Sigifrid, King of the West.
So also say we, Sophia, Queen of the West.
We now proclaim you Mistress of the Pelican.
Is there a token? There is.
Great.
For you. Unless you like in your mind. Jack. No. No. Love this. You're warm. You're welcome, mistress.
Yeah, I mean. As a token of
Let Una now be robed as befits her estate. Oh,
We have another garment for she can't.
Ooh, wow.
Is there another gift?
Any more gifts? Anyone got something? Stand before us, Mistress Una, newest member of the order.
For Mistress Una Vaughn, newest member of the Order of the Pelican. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Let the proclamation be read.
Be it known that their majesties, Sigismund and Sophia, King and Queen of the West, do on this day elevate their subject Una Vaughn to the right noble order of the Pelican, and do confirm their right to bear their arms by letter patent, to wit, azure, mullety of 6 points or a heart tripent regardant argent, done by our word in hand this 5th day of July in the 36th year of the Kingdom of the West. Siegfried Rex, Sophia Regina. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Wow. May all.
Yeah. Go now and drink your beers.
I know. We should be migrating. Walk this way. Walk this way. Who's walking this way? Yeah, that's more right. I had to gin up all those excuses about getting your dollar pattern.
Now hear the words of the King of the West.
I promise I will be brief, and I will. I just want to thank all the volunteers for this event, all the heralds, all the security, everyone who helps set up, everyone who helps take down, everyone who runs all the courts, everyone who puts toilet paper in the privies.
Love them.
Without the volunteers, the society doesn't work. This event doesn't work. So that is my final words for the evening. Thank you.
Here closes the court of Siegfried and Sophia, King and Queen of the West.
Thus resumes the court of King and Queen of An Tir. Their Majesties request all companions of the Order of the Mark and the Vigilance to please attend them.
Companions of the Order of the Mark, do you have a petition for us?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Excellent.
The Order of the Mark petitions your majesties to admit another into the Order of the Mark and to take their place as a peer of the society.
Greetings to you, companions. Each of you is a peer of this realm by the virtue of your service and the sharing of your talents with the people of this kingdom. Today you bring before us another for consideration. Okay.
Tierson! Woo!
Yeah.
We would offer you this honor this evening. Would you receive it from our hands?
Are you sworn in fealty to another?
I owe my fealty to you as the crown of An Tir.
I think we'll keep that one.
Yep. Dear Truson, well pleased with your continued efforts and prowess in the field of archery, and right mindful of the wishes of your peers, we are minded to create you a companion of the Order of the Mark. Will you swear to uphold the rights and responsibilities of this order?
I will.
Then will you, True Tierson, give your word to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governance of this order, as you most assuredly have until now, to increase your labors nobly, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world, as far as within your powers.
I so swear.
Bring forth the medallion. And speak his lineage.
All three premiers of An Tir have worn this medallion.
Excellent. Then take from our hands this medallion as a token of your accomplishment and our esteems.
They're a bracer.
Yep.
Wear this bracer as a symbol of that nobility, which your own labors, as much as our recognition, have raised you.
Let it be known that on this day, True Tierson has been admitted to the Right Noble Order of the Mark and will be known as a peer of the society. Would you now swear fealty to the crown?
Yes, please.
Upon which symbol of state would you like to swear fealty?
The bow of the captive eagles. I, True Tierson, companion of the Order of the Mark, and a peer of this realm, become your liegeman in life, and limb and earthly worship. Faith and truth will I bear to thee, to live and die against all manner of foes.
And we, for our part,
Do
do swear to protect and defend you
and your household
with all our power, as long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir. So say we, Anna, Queen.
So say we, Nikolai, King. Arise, True, and go to your peers.
Huzzah! But I hear there's more.
There is more, Your Majesty.
Excellent.
We are missing at least one more.
At least one more.
At least one more in our order.
Would you like to call that person? I'd love to. Please. Would Gwen Phelan please step forward? Woo! Yep. A little bit of elevator music, please.
Was it a speed?
Oh no. Jeopardy. Hello, Master Quinn. Hearing the words of these amazing peers, we have the opportunity to offer to you this evening admittance into this noble order. Is that something you would consider taking from our heir's hand? Excellent.
At the time of your future choosing, let us know. We want to induct you into this great company of heroes.
You said yes. But I hear there's at least one more.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Would you like to call that person?
They may be weighing back, so just allow me one moment.
Okay.
Dame
The spree.
Yeah.
Expertly done. Thank you.
quite as far back.
I know it was wonderful.
Woke up the dog.
You did a little bit.
Don't apologize.
Hello. Mr. Sawano, we would very much like to offer you admittance into this order. In terms of our heirs, if you would prove it.
Your Majesty, I have a question that has not been answered. I do not swear fealty. I swear service only. And it is my joy and delight to serve in the society and the kingdom. And I love serving, but I have fealty to my Lord Jesus and to my family, and that is where my fealty lies. So my service is all I can offer. If it is seen fit to be in the order, I just don't know the answer.
Your service is all you can offer, and that is what we will take.
Thank you.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Huzzah! She said yes!
Thank you. Wonderful companions of the mark.
And vigilance.
Please, don't make yourselves comfortable.
Yep. Try this, Lord!
Second. My lords and ladies, we have had a fantastic weekend in archery, and there are so many people that helped. And I was going to say this later when we do the An Tir War banner, but since I'm here, we want to have a picture of all of the geese, of all of the archerii, of all of the mark, and of all the archers who are here at this event. If you are target or combat or whatever, please come after court. We'll kind of gather over there, then we'll figure out the light and take a group picture of all the people that did this. Siege and everything.
Speaking of the archery war banner, let me find my place back in court. Would Evel of Avalon please present themselves before their majesty?
I love it.
Your majesty, may I address the conference?
Please do.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lady Elavel of Avalon, and I've had the pleasure of winning the An Tir West War banner last year,
Woo!
and I was tasked with coming up with the criteria for the new recipients this year. And what I did was I thought about what makes a good archer. And I thought about their archery skill. Can they make their own weapons? Are they of service? And things like that. And it was open to the West and on tier. And we collected information from their past and what they did here. And we had lots of candidates, but two people rose to the top and nearly tied. So they're going to share this award, and they're Viscountess Temperance. Viscountess Temperance and Dame Joanna. They won. They won with clearly the highest points, and they were within 1 point of each other. So I didn't have a shoot off. They're gonna share it. So congratulations. For the winner of the war banner, a joyous noise! Tara, Bjorky, the hour is late. Their Majesties ask that you join them in court.
Would you like
Uh,
a tiny duck?
yes. So in case you didn't notice, this gentle does a lot of service. Not only do they sign in court for a very long time, I'm so sorry. They teach null binding, make their own bowstrings, explore period arrow making, do demos for the Moneyers Guild, and they are the scribal officer for their barony and a skilled illuminator.
Oh, hi.
Thank you.
Don't let her sign for
We would love to recognize your efforts. Please hear the words of our herald.
There are no clear paths for the heart of the knowledge seeker. Mighty King Nikolai and vibrant Queen Anna wish to bestow, wish to bestow Kara Bjorky, a fine researcher and creation of shared wisdom, a Jean de Leon. For the newest member of the Jean de Leon, hip hip! Wait, she got a truck.
Oh, good, they're still awake. I promise we're almost done.
Speaking of the Moneyers Guild, Your Majesty.
We were speaking of Moneyers Guild?
Well, I mean, somebody was a part of the Moneyers Guild.
That's right.
The Moneyers Guild also has a presentation that they would like to do in court.
Oh, look, you're back.
Your Majesty, may I present to the populace what he gives the point out?
Absolutely.
The Moneyers Guild of An Tir has noticed that we are in the 60th year of society. So we have created a commemorative coin in fine silver. It is a 14th century, it's called a bracteate. It's a single-sided coin that is paper thin and fairly high relief. So there's relief on one side and a hollow on the other side. And we are presenting these to all of the seated royalty.
Thank you.
Can we get a joyous noise for the Moneyers Guild? And again, the audience in the back is very much well awake. Ula, Brynja's daughter, wishes to discuss the results of the the Cancer Sex Tournament. Please approach the room.
I hear the cancer still sucks. Still sucks?
Yep.
It sucks.
All right. We are going to try to make this quick because it is way past my bedtime. All right. If I can untangle my stuff. Thank you. That's kind of creepy, but I love you. I'm sorry. All right. No, it's all good. It's all good. All right. 2025 Cancer Tournament. This is the 10th year that we have done the Cancer Tournament here at An Tir West War. And this year we added something new. We added rapier and cut thrust. Woo! Dear friend Ghislaine from the West. I'm going to go through the heavy portion. She's going to go through the steel portion. And then we'll sort that out. All right. I'm going to start in no particular order because my notes are a mess. The highest single donation for the, 10th year in a row. Not Viscountess. Princess Moira. With her extremely generous donation. The prize is a pair of silver annular brooches that my partner Brian is working on right now. They were supposed to be done, but things and stuff. We will get them to you. I know where you live. And then we have got the chivalry prize. Duke Mark von Neumann. Yeah. All right. Well, that is a promissory from our very own, or your very own. I don't know what kingdom I'm in anymore. Majesty. I couldn't do a citizenship. Okay, great. If somebody knows how to get a hold of Duke Mark Van Neumann, because I don't know the dude, send him my way or her way. Yep. All right. So one of the things that we like to see on the field is inspiration, consorts, because it's just why we do this, right? We're not here for the glory of the fighter. We do it to kick cancer's ass and to support our consorts. So I would like to ask Elena de Gaulle to come forward, please. Huzzah! Huzzah! It's with the baby. Then she is coming. Hooray! Oh, right there in the dark. I'm sorry. From the darkness. Please come into the light so everyone can see your glory and inspiration. Huzzah! So, our own mistress, Karen.
Every year I make a bag with the unofficial heraldry of the inspirational concert for the the lavender.
And because they're not content with one inspiration, but two, my dear, we have something for you as well. I don't know where it is or what it is, but sorry, it's been a long week. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Here's the other bag. Right here.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. She's coming this way. She's coming around. There we go. All right.
This is the other bag.
And I'll tell you all about the weaving is done half in gold plain and half in gold.
All right. The winner of the heavy tournament. I think I got this right. I've been told two different people, so maybe you Rochambeau it. Is Viscount Sver. Oh, yeah. Excellent. I got two different names. He was so inspired. He was
It's
so
only my
inspired.
inspiration that brought me here.
Should I give us some Erna?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I can't do it. I can't do it. You're gonna have to please.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Those aren't.
Got it. Not enough hands. So again, for the bajillionth year in a row, now Count Ulfgar has made a shield for the prize. And because there's a tradition of auctioning one off, he's made two.
shield you will like, and then we will auction the other one.
I'm going to be honest. I had a whole thing prepared, and court went a little long.
Sorry.
And no, do not apologize, Your Majesty. Everyone must be honored. I have to say, I've been fighting in this tournament since 2011.
Woo!
Yes. There is no greater thing than I have desired to win this tournament and give this shield away.
Woo!
I say to you all, feel the cool air on your skin, hear the wind rustling through the sky, and smell the beautiful myrtle woods. Give thanks if you are a survivor. Give thanks that you are alive. There are many of us who have passed from the scourge of cancer.
Witness.
And while a donation like these are amazing, they are a drop in the sea to what is needed. And yet, it is better to light one candle than to curse the entire darkness. In my sister's name, I would auction this shield off. Who would bid for this shield? 200.
300.
4. 500. Yes, come on.
There's higher numbers.
500.
Anybody out there in the darkness? We got 500. 6 comes next, unless you were, confused. All right. You know what? It's late, and we have lost half.
500 going once.
500.
Twice.
Unlace your person.
Sold to Countess Astrid for 600.
I have to undo it. Was that 6?
6.
6?
I'll take that extra 100.
I'm sorry.
Fine. All right.
I can buy a match.
But wait, there's more. We have another one. You think we can get another 600 for it? We'll start with 1.
200.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
200, going to His Majesty of An Tir. Do I hear 300, 300.
300.
We got 300 over in the darkness in the corner. 400. Over here in the corner to his
Somebody in the darkness.
You cannot let past audiences outbid you. We've seen as much as $800 for one of these. 9. Let's hear it. Do we have another bid to beat it?
I realize we're dark, I realize we're tired, but sweet baby Jesus, cancer fucking sucks.
Whoa. And we're in the F-bomb section of the court. Are we winning 4? All right.
What is it at?
400.
400.
We'll go 450.
450. 5. 500. 50.
Come on, my friends.
Let's hear it.
I heard 500 over there.
500. Do I hear 6? Let's match the previous shield. Do I hear 6? Come on, people. We can do it.
That's a steal.
We can do it.
I'll throw in 100 if somebody else has the 500.
That works.
That's a steal at half the price.
I'll give you 1,000 if we stop. Give it to you the usual way, just like last year. Good night.
Good night.
Alice.
Explain why I don't my tie.
4 pieces for him.
There's one more. No, not that one. There's a leather one somewhere.
That's way too good.
There's a leather gorget somewhere.
I found it.
Oh, yeah, you are much closer than I am. His Excellency Magnus of Thierry donates this beautiful, that you can't see in the dark, leather gorget. And he has more back at campus if this is not doesn't fit you right.
I can assure you he makes excellent
Oh,
pieces.
yeah, I have a lighter on my neck.
They are the highest quality sought out by professionals the world round.
True. Yeah, he's one of them. Do I hear 50? 100. 100. Yeah. 200 back here. Do I hear 3? 3 over here. Do I hear 4? 300. Do I hear 4? 350. Do I hear 350? 350 back in the Royal. Do I hear 4? Going once. Twice. Sold for 350 back here in the Royal.
Eldora.
Well done.
Sense Marcus.
Excellent. All right, now we are done with the heavy section. But wait, there's more. We have Mistress Ghislaine with the rapier and cotton thrust.
I'm going to be doing both of them together because I was inspired to add steel community, and the community is both rapier and cut and thrust, and I will not let them be unseen and unshown. Woo! So I would like to call up the winners of both lists. The winner of the cut and thrust list was Dominus Christopher of York. And the winner of the rapier list was Her Ladyship Morgan Weird.
Yeah.
It's a long walk for me. Sorry. Very far away.
Surprising everyone.
Honestly.
Surprising everyone.
The winner of the cut and thrust, Christopher of York, won the shield. This shield is crafted, well, not crafted, the shield's commercial. It was painted by Sir Owen Owenson.
Yes!
It is Ferrothane. It is ready for competition. He has offered it up to be auctioned.
Here, here.
Yes!
Who will start this auction? 100. What?
300.
300.
400.
400.
Yes!
500.
Yes!
500 going 550. 500 going 6. What?
550.
550. 556.
6.
6.
Yes!
650. 700.
Oh, I think we're at 6.
650.
6.
Yes!
Bidding war.
Oh!
650 going to 7.
7.
Woo!
And Eduardo. I love my Aunt Terrence.
Ah!
Okay. 700. 700 going what?
725.
25. Right.
I'm gonna start making it whole numbers.
I have to do math over here, people.
Okay, the next bid has to be 800.
I do.
800 going once. 800 going twice. Sold to Eduardo for 800. Lulu, you know the Providence.
Oh, so this gorget is actually donated by me because it's been sitting in my garage because I thought I was going to do cut and thrust, but really I'm lazy and I like horses more than swords. But it was originally Duke Hansa's,
Oh!
and I bought it from his widow.
I will sweeten the pot. Whoever purchases this gorget, I will make you a pierced work coat of arms to apply to the front of it.
$1,000.
Whoa.
$1,000. Do I hear 11? $1,000 going once, going twice. Sold.
Whoa.
1150.
Wait up, Astrid. Wait up.
From His Majesty.
1200.
1,200. 1,200. Your size.
Are you trying it on? Trying it on now?
She's determined to win something. Try it on. Oh, that looks good.
Don't let him get away.
Zoom.
Come on, Victor.
Coat of arms that I would apply to the front for you.
But I have to bid.
Tell everybody about your amazing work.
By the way, he's pretty good at what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you're not buying a used car here, dude.
No kicking tires.
All right, we have 1,200. Going once.
Thanks.
Going
All right.
twice. Sold. $1,200. I'll get with you about the coat of arms.
Oh.
Thank you for donating it, Morgan.
Thank you, Morgan.
Thank you very much. All right, I think we're out of prizes.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. All right, so we're done with the auctioning part, certainly. I would also like to. Where did somebody not do this one? Any tournament cannot be done without help. And this tournament, especially this year, with adding in rapier and cut and thrust, holy cow! There was a lot going on. So we have a lot of thank yous. We have Count Ulfgar for the shields.
Woo!
Duchess Karin for the haversack. Viscount Brian for the annular brooches. Sir Zippy for the tokens, for the separate tokens for both rapier and heavy. And then we've got
The second haversack was done by Lady Sigrun Beyonce, straps by Sir Cormac Cohen, and the handles by Baron Reynold Haldane.
excellent. And we also have Brynhild Smid's daughter donated jewelry that happened at another table, and I don't know just what happened there, but it was awesome. Viscount Eduardo with his bucket of flags, but wait, there's more.
There is one flag from the west left.
Ooh.
One.
Ooh.
We're just dropping them all on the ground.
Where is it?
Where is it?
Stole it.
There was one. Who took it? There is one. I know there's one.
It's you.
There's one flag from the west left. So whoever comes and over and gives me the most money after. And there are two rainbow ones left from the summit. That's it.
Excellent.
Never. I'm not making any more.
Hang on, do math. Carry this wild.
Quick math.
Did math. Everybody.
We
be-
need an abacus. 8. All right.
Start counting
and
numbers.
also, Deirdre Patrick McGregor has donated pins, and I believe
Yes.
she has some left, and will be with Eduardo wherever Eduardo is. There he is. Okay, I think we're finally done. Thank you all. Holy. Wait. I just gotta double check this. I'm sorry. Seriously, I don't trust my math anymore. Yeah. All right. $8,156. All goes to Providence Cancer Center for cancer research. For those of you that bought things in the auctioning thing, come find me. I'll be right there. I take checks.
Chicks.
I do take checks too, but they're not as
Hey.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, sorry. You want that back?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much for the indulgence. Apologize for how long this takes. That's okay. All right.
Yes. For the generosity of the populace and for the individuals who put this tournament on every year.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! 3 cheers! Hip hip! Hip!
Yep. Where do you want to meet? We have one more piece of business.
Oh.
Last but not least, let the order of chivalry, knights and masters at arms, come before their majesties.
Oh,
We have a big.
Don't know if we'll really be able to see. Should be Sebastian.
that's about where we're at.
It's not gonna work. Okay.
I'm sorry. You all right?
Yeah, I just want a good view. Keep this spot open.
Thank you guys for sticking around.
That way. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Thank you.
Thank you.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
It's a trick to put anything on the ground. I said, "That's not like that."
Members of the Order of the Chivalry, you have indicated to us there is one among you that is missing from your ranks. Is it still your wish to accept this pirate vigilant?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Pirate.
Sebastian de Rousseau, their majesties command you to their presence. We bring before you Sebastian de Rousseau, once Baron of Three Mountains, first and greatest barony of An Tir, noble privateer who has rimmed the edge of Charybdis and returned unscathed, chivalrous fighter of war and tourney, skilled craftsman who makes the ethereal spaces of the world accessible to those afar, herald of voice and office to proclaim the glorious deeds of others, inspired by the beautiful and fearsome dragon mistress Erica, and your humble servants.
Sebastian,
Aye.
disarm yourself and come forward.
Yes, sir.
Check his pockets.
Definitely. Are there any that would speak for this candidate?
They're a member of the chivalry.
Your Majesties, I would speak. I'm Sir Matthias Bain, Lion of An Tir. Many years ago, it was a really hard fighter practice, training for crown, working really hard, very tired at the end of the day, really fighting hard. Sebastian comes up to me and says, "Can you have 3 fights?" And I went, "Oh man, I am so tired. I do not know if I have crown fights for him, but he's my friend. I'm going to dig deep. I'm going to find those 3 fights." And I came at him with everything I had. Fierce. I can be a little aggressive sometimes when I fight. Do that thing. Get all done. Realize that's not what he was asking. He just wanted the last 3 fights. And I did not give him what he expected. So over the years, he would be very explicit with me and say, can I have 3 crown level fights? And we did that over the years. And in the last year, when he'd come up and say that to me, I'd have to confess that's what I've been giving you the whole practice.
Is there a Laurel who would speak?
Your Majesties.
Yes.
I am Kalja Korkoi, companion of the Order of Pelican and the Order of the Laurel, and Lion on Tier. It is not only in the combat arts that Sebastian is skilled. He is endlessly curious with a learning mindset. This is hard to read, man. Sebastian is also skilled as a brewer, a beekeeper, and a clothier. He gathers knowledge as a dragon gathers gold, but he does not hoard it. Rather, he shares his learnings generously and widely and freely. His restless brain constantly seeks new information, new people from which to learn, and new conversations to share with joy and passion. He is a thoughtful and kind and generous and humble man. In a world that can often seem dark, Sebastian shines brightly. I commend him to your majesties as a man worthy of the accolade you bestow today.
Remember the order of the Pelican who would speak.
Your majesties, please. Your majesties. Sebastian. My name is Viscountess Lindis Diaquisgrano, and I am a companion of the Order of the Pelican. And I am so very honored to speak this evening for Sebastian. Sebastian's path on the road to chivalry was filled with service. I can't read my words, so I'm going to wing it. It was filled with service. Sebastian has served not only in the martial endeavors on the field as a marshal, helping to make sure that his fellow fighters are not only having good fights, but they're well taken care of. But he has served as a herald. He has mentored as a baron. He has held offices. He has gone above and beyond the expected service of the society. And he has done all of this with a great deal of joy. So much joy that he brings people along with a smile and sometimes even a skip in their step and a song. He is inspiring to all. And when I think about the Order of the Chivalry and all of these heroes gathered here, and I look at Sebastian, I think about how you will inspire the next generation to be some of the most well-rounded, service-oriented knights this society has ever seen. Thank you, Sebastian, and thank you, your majesties. Huzzah.
They're a master of defense.
Excuse me. I am Luciano Fosteri speaking on behalf of the Masters of Defense. Anybody that's known me for any length of time knows that whenever the rules of combat get relaxed just a little bit, there's a good chance I'm going to grapple. Whether we're playing fencing on the beach, the tavern brawl, pretty much any time I think I can get away with it. So, one tavern brawl a while back, Sebastian and I come across each other. Without any warning, except maybe a little mischievous grin on myself, I block his shot, step in, put my leg behind his, and go to throw him. While Sebastian may have been unaware, he was not unprepared, as it was I that was on my back, having a little trouble breathing as he threw me on the ground. He took my unexpected dalliance with grace and humor. And that is the kind of fighter he is, full of grace, humor, and humility, and I heartily recommend him to your majesties.
Is there a royal peer who would speak?
Your Majesties, I stand here in the dark, having sat the throne and understanding that the greatest service is being crowned. However, there are those who stand in the dark and support everything we do, who stand with the populace. Sebastian Rousseau is the one who stands in the dark. He is the one who stands vigil when no one else will, to support the crown, to be the knight that is the light in the darkness. I stand forward, I give him this, my banner, off of a spear that means more to him and me than anything else. That, your majesties, should he ever hoist it, mine and everyone I can muster will be at his side, because he has supported so many, and I know he will support so more, that I cannot recommend anyone else to you above his honor.
My friends, thank you for staying for quite a long court. Because this is a knighting ceremony, it will include a buffet toward the end. This is a fast smack to the face or possible punch to the chest. If this is not something you wish to partake of, please feel free to step away. If you would like to stay for the rest of the ceremony, you are welcome to join us when it is complete.
Sebastian, well pleased with your prowess upon the field, and right mindful of the desires of your peers, we are minded to create you a knight. Will you accept from us this honor and swear fealty to the crown of the kingdom of An Tir?
With all my heart and soul, yes.
Are you bound in fealty to another?
I am bound in fealty to the barony of Three Mountains and to my knight.
He is, your majesties, and I will release him.
I am Baron Michael of Three Mountains. This is Baroness Ian the Mad of Three Mountains, 19th Coronet. I would gladly take his belt back. We may be losing a sergeant, but we are gaining a peer. Hurrah!
Well, that's one.
Yeah. There's still that guy.
He is still in fealty to me. He will be, once he wears the white belt as well, as my protege. Or his protege, with your permission, of course.
Thank you.
For the, for the Pelican. I would take his belt back. I would add that this has been the longest term I've had for a squire, much less than the short one. Short not being physical stature, being the big ugly one behind me. You have enriched my life. You've enriched everyone's life that you touch. In a society and a group of people, of honorable people, you stand head and shoulders above men. Buddy.
Huzzah. Upon what symbol will you swear fealty?
The sword of state.
Don't disturb the puppy. Here do I swear fealty.
Here do I swear fealty to Anna and Nikolai, my undoubted sovereigns, that I will obey their lawful commands in all matters that concern this realm, and uphold the crown and kingdom of An Tir.
All this do we hear, and we, for our part, do swear fealty to you, Sebastian, to protect and defend you, and your household with all our power, so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir.
So say we, Nikolai, king.
So say we, Anna, queen. By what name do you wish to be knighted?
Sebastian de Rizzo Olenson.
Sebastian de Rizzo Olenson. By what sword would you make your vows and receive this accolade?
I would make it with my own sword. Here do I vow on my sword to be from this day forward a good and true knight, ever chivalrous and courteous, and ever willing to bind myself in fealty to the crown of my kingdom, to speak and to be silent, to do and to let be, to strike and to spare in such manners that concern the society, in need and in plenty, in peace and in war, in living or dying, till death take me, the world end. So say I, Sebastian de Rizzo Olenson. Please.
I dub thee once. I dub thee twice. I dub you thrice. Knight, the society, and the kingdom of An Tir. Please bring the spurs and speak their lineage.
These are the spurs of Earl Sir Edward Ian. One is brass, one is iron. There was a pair of brass presented to him originally, made by Master Monfred Kriegsstrasse. One was lost. Second one is of iron, commissioned by Earl Edward to replace the original by Master Grendel. It's a short lineage.
What a mighty one.
This is a very technical piece.
Excellent. Arise, Sir Sebastian. Bring forth the chain. Speak its lineage, if it has one.
It's here. Oh, you snuck up on it. Thank you for my goodness. You're not wrong about the future. I am Crown Prince, Knight, and Lion of An Tir, and this chain is heavy. This chain was created and gifted from Charles de Courtenay to Matthias Bane when he reigned as Prince of the Summits, before he was a knight. Matthias Bane, in hopes that this would get good use, gave it to Duke William Torkelson while he was king, and he wore this chain. Upon my knighting, I was gifted this chain from William Torkelson, and I wore it with honor and carried this fealty. And then I passed it to Olin Ulferson on his knighting, and he wore it. Then to Frederick Blackmore, Rodrigo Alfonso de Granada, Einar Knudsen has worn this chain. Matthias Bane came to wear this chain when he was knighted. Lorenzo de Compostela from Matthias Bane has worn this chain. Justin de Leon has carried the fealty in this chain. Istvan Gyori, Squire de Ulfred Drumfiel, has worn this chain. Merwin, Ulfred's daughter, has carried this chain with honor and bore its fealty. Luciano Foscari has worn this chain. Finn Bainson has carried this chain. Idominius has carried this chain, if not for a short time. He bore this fealty with honor on and off the field. And today, Your Majesty, I hand it to you so that fealty may be added to it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wear this chain as a token of your rank. Let its strength remind you of your oaths and your responsibilities to the society and to the crown. Bear its weight well.
Bring forth the belt and speak its lineage if it has any.
Your Majesties, I am Sir Artus Quintus. I consider Sebastian a friend. And when speaking with his knight, it was mentioned that there was no appropriate belt in their lineage for him because he comes from a line of Vikings, and he is not. And I asked Sir Olin if I could help. And then I enlist Maestro Talentus and Earl Cathan to help me create and execute this belt for our friend Sebastian.
Huzzah.
Wear this belt in token of your ability. May it be a symbol of the honor that you bear for your inspiration and those you inspire.
Good populace, very shortly we will arrive at the buffet. If this is the time you would like to step away, for your sake, then please do. If you remain, please bear witness. Sebastian, not only have we known each other a long time, but we started fighting foam, drinking till we couldn't see, and barely understanding what the ideas of peers in the society are. And tonight, I stand here, blessed with the inspiration of my lady as king, and you stand to be made a knight. This is the road that only all could receive. And let this be the last blow that you receive unanswered.
Hurrah!
Yes!
Your Majesties, I see the text is quite long, written by Elspeth of the Summits and executed by Her Grace Duchess Ludwiga. Perhaps you might give leave to the chivalry to depart as it is being read? Absolutely. Members of the chivalry, would you please retire to the back of court while the scroll is read? You may welcome the new member of your order in just moments. To all royalty throughout the world, and barons and knights, companions of the pelican and of the laurel, and the masters of defense and the mark, and prelates and burghers, people of religion, lords and ladies and little children, clergy and laymen, all people living of faith and reason, to all the other subjects of the kingdom of An Tir, whether they be on ground or on the sea, to whom these presents shall come, greetings. Whereas there is a universal complaint made by the members of our well-loved population, as well as by our own councils, that their number is incomplete and such absence has cost our kingdom dearly, and taking care that the kingdom be tranquil and exempt from such malefactors, and by order of their majesties, having heard the complaint filed in the name of Sebastian de Rizot, to have the license to chastise and repress the said malefactors, offering to do the same to himself, the worthy prize is measured and estimated by value, not only accept in very good part this offer, but are equally satisfied and happy, and by these presents, permitting and authorizing the above mentioned the following. By these presents, the said shall enjoy, for his own use, profit, and convenience, all the rights and responsibilities which arise from membership in their most resplendent orders of the chivalry and of the Majesty. What? Majesty, Your Majesty, there's something on the scroll. Look. Oh, Your Majesty. All right. There's a slight technical error. Uh, hold on. All right. We're just gonna have to fix it.
My problem.
I got to order the pelican to cook. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't want to step on you. You're fine. We can no longer see it.
Hold on to it.
I take it back. Get out.
Greetings to you, companions of the Order of the Pelican.
Hi.
Each of you is a peer of this our realm by the virtue of your service and the sharing of your talents.
I believe that we've already spoken of this gentle enough.
Yay.
Thank you. Is it your desire that we should submit Sebastian to this order?
Yes.
Well pleased with your continued efforts and diligent service to this our kingdom, we will create you a member of the Order of the Pelican. Will you accept from us this honor?
Again, with all my heart and soul.
Then will you swear to continue to fulfill the requirements set for the governess of this order, to nourish your talents as befits a noble, and to seek to disseminate your talents and abilities throughout the kingdoms of the known world as far as is within your power?
I so swear. How does scroll make sense?
Bring forth the medallion. Wait a minute. We need to fix that other fealty problem.
He's done. Good. I'm done. Oh, yeah. So, this has a short lineage. It was first formed by Jarl Beric Ravensfury, Lion. And from him went to Duncan Ravensfury, Lion. And then came to me from Duncan, Lion.
Lion.
Oh.
All the things.
Are we supposed to drink? Yeah, drink. One out, one. No, no pressure. Huzzah!
Your accomplishment and our esteem.
And that's another.
And another.
Oh, because Sebastian is with on his learning journey, is very interested in studying his persona. We had to go outside the family because we're all early period to find something that is appropriate for you. And so you are the first of the lineage.
Providence. Sheriff.
It's that based on that Elizabethan Queen Elizabeth. She has a
Serafina.
couple of pillars
Oh.
approaches. Very fancy.
And he was the first of the lineage.
Then
There's one other token.
Oh my goodness. All right.
I'll tell the story of this. As we were working on the Knight's Belt for Sebastian, some of us who are in the know that he might be getting this right after. And so we wanted to make sure that he had a belt with plaques on it that appropriately represented his new station. So
like a rag bag.
yeah. The plaques on the first belt carry the charges from his device, the cup and the bee, surrounded by an oral chain. And the plaques on this belt alternate between the cup, the bee, the oral of chain, and a pelican.
Here, here.
I am truly blessed by my community.
Indeed.
let it be known that on this day, Sebastian de Rosal Olenson has been admitted to the Right Noble Order of the Pelican and will be known as a peer of the Kingdom of An Tir and the Society.
Is there a garment or a mantle?
There is, Your Majesty. This has been made specifically for with all the love his family has.
They do love you. Vikings do such a late period.
Sir Sebastian, you have sworn fealty as a knight, but you also swear as a Pelican.
I will.
On what symbol would you swear?
I'm your person.
I swear.
Oh. Stuff out.
I, Sebastian de Rizzo Olenson, companion of the Order of the Pelican, to become your liege man of lifelong and earthly service. Faith and truth will I bear unto you in all matters that concern society.
And we, for our part,
Pledge to reward your fealty with love and your loyalty with honor. For so long as we remain sovereigns of An Tir, so say we, Anna, Queen.
so say we, Nikolai, King. Pelicans, take Sebastian and join your cousins of the chivalry in the back.
Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure my cousin is chivalry are off someone drink right now. Yeah, they're all.
The said shall enjoy for his own use, profit, and convenience all the rights and responsibilities arise from membership in their most exclusive orders of the chivalry and of the Pelican, provided that the said shall behave and conduct himself honestly with his peers, his brethren, and all other persons who shall come in his company during the whole duration of his days in the society, and shall not steal, spoil, infest, trouble, mistreat, apprehend, or take any person who is in league and friendship with their majesties, but that he shall suffer their highest friendship, and that he may pass and depart freely without any molestation, praise, hindrance, anxiety, or injury. We, Nikolai and Anna, King and Queen of An Tir, do this in our 60th year of the Society on Saturday, the 5th of July. In testimony of this, we have had our seals placed and signed them with our own hands and subscribed our own names in our shire of Timberhaven. For Sir Sebastian, Knight and Pelican, hip hip! Hip hip!
Merci beaucoup.
Nothing.
Cindy, I was gonna do something poetic, but okay, forget this.
If there anybody else left in the audience, you can go home.
Thank you for playing. Have a nice day.
Oh, it's up here.
Let's go to the court of their majesties. Long live the king and queen of An Tir!
Long live the king and queen of Ontario!
Long live the king and queen of the West!
Long live the king and queen of the West!
Long live the king and queen of Aidenville!
Long live the king and queen of England!